Hey, Dark Lord. Hey, Dark Lord, I seen your video here the other day. Awesome, brother. Great, great, great video. Welcome aboard. Keep those videos coming. Hold on here, Dark Lord. I'm about ready to. Done took care of it. Whoop. Sorry about that. So how you doing, Dark Lord? I'm glad to see you. Got to meet you face to face for the first time. Oh, if you know what this is a ratchet. We're working on the guy's Dodge truck right now. It's flexible. Not only is it flexible, but it also extends. Hey Todd, if you know what this is my ratchet. Alright, Doc Gore, appreciate that. I just helped you out. Just helped you out, brother. Anytime, I appreciate you guys doing that for me. That just keeps my life going. Todd, this is my ratchet. I'm working on the guy I'm working for. I'm working on his Dodge truck. If you guys never seen a ratchet like this before, it's flexible. Not only is it flexible, but it extends. This here, well, this here is about a $30 outfit, guys. A $30 outfit. You know how regular ratchets are? Well, I'll extend this one out if I need to. It's flexible. They always say, hey Jeff, can I borrow your ratchet real quick? They'll talk about this one. This is my heavy duty one. Good grip. It's a powerhouse. Of course, I'm drinking my usual. Even though this belongs to the auctioneer, I am allowed to have it. Get that one out on my road. I can have one, but here's our rule around here. Cool, Dark. Dark Lord, what is your name? I've always known you by Dark Lord. I never know what your name is, brother. Because I like to say the person's name like Todd. Even though he's Little Fat Morgan, I always like to call people by their name, like Todd or John from our Brought Up or whoever. Out of respect. Since this is the last one, we got a rule around here. Last fireball or last beer, you don't touch. There's been times he's over his last fireball. No, you know my rule. Hey, yes, I made a ramp. I had a guy mess me here the other day on it. But we're trying to fix his rotor and stuff on his truck. I think he's coming in the morning. His daughter just had. Okay, Colin. Thank you. I'll remember in my noggin up here. His daughter just had a wreck. Some freaking knucklehead I just seen her car out here. It's sitting out here. Some freaking knucklehead hit her and freaking took off by the red light. Took off. Hit her and takes off. Talk about being hot. I mean hot. Yeah, fur. And she's not even my daughter. I'm mad about it. Because Tim knows I treat his kids like my own kids. He hit her car? Good thing I wasn't with her. Good thing I wasn't with her. Get him, Dark Lord. We got one. Hey, Dark Lord. We got a bot in the house. I'll let you guys take care of him. It's been Mr. I've drunk Fireball. I'll let you guys take care of the bots and everything. Because that's the reason why I got you guys as moderators. Also, so you can take care of the bots and stuff. It keeps the live going. So I don't have to stop and press and say, hold on. Let me, it keeps live going. Hey, Colin, how you been? Todd, how you been? Guys doing alright? I bet you guys never seen anything like this before. Do you know what this is? And you can mount it. But does anybody know what this is? I know what it is. No, I'm not going to do that, guys. There we go. That's better. Todd, how you been? Colin, how you been? Hey, Colin, you been smoking that pipe? Seen your video. Keep them coming. Are you enjoying it? I don't feel like getting up at the moment. Going back and get my pipe right at the moment. I really don't. Haven't smoked nothing today yet. Not yet. I've been doing good, Todd. I've been taking care of stuff. I got just a few things tomorrow. Even though tomorrow's Friday. I got to reorganize the table over here where I'm at. I'm actually in the auction place. I just got to take care of a party stuff. Moving over here, rearranging it. And I got to take care of another table over here, rearrange it. Excuse me, as far as this table where I'm sitting, I just taking care of mostly. But other than that, I'm tinker on trying to get these. We got 3 bolts that we got to break loose. I'll take care of that situation. Tim says, a guy here. His name's we always call him Mr. Riley. This guy's impact up here. Oh, that won't fit in there. Leave it to me. When I say I can get it done, I can get it done. He's got a nice Dodge truck sitting back there. A nice Dodge truck. And I believe it's a 2009 4x4. That truck gets up and goes. Mopar. Yeah. I've dealt with these trucks before. Pain in the hind end. Trust me. I've dealt with them. Today's been a good day. Rain here. Foggy. Ain't too bad. But the weather, the numbers, it's like the Powerball numbers. One day it'll be 23. It's like yesterday, it reached 60, about 60, 65 degrees. Today is 32 degrees. Tomorrow and Saturday puts me up in the 50s. Throwing them numbers out like Powerball. Welcome to high. Welcome to high. I'm about ready to get my hair cut. My hair is getting long. My hair gets this thick. It grows out quick. I'll take care of it. I shave my head. I'll shave my head about twice a year, guys. Twice a year I'll shave my head. Because my hair gets so thick. My hair's thick now. That I can and I get these what's called heat sores. Sores. It's where it's like these little red bumps will come up in the back of my head real bad. Real bad. And I can't take because my hair's so thick. So I gotta shave my head every so often. So when the first month comes, I'll buy me a pair of clippers. Brand new pair of clippers. I'll just shave it. But I'm supposed to be getting a riding mower. But right now his truck's down right now. We're getting it fixed. Shouldn't take long. By the time I'm around, it won't take long for his truck to get fixed. Get the parts of what I need. It'll get done. I promise you. It's just today, my arms and my hands are so sore I can't hardly do nothing. Arthritis kicking in. And I got to see a friend of mine today. That's a good thing. Yes, the light's been flickering. I better stick a ratchet in it and stick it. Colin and Todd, are you still on? Is everybody still on? Alright, y'all. Is everybody still on? Is everybody still on? And yes, I was a jogging ring. Oh, yes, that's a jogging ring. Jogging ring. Yes, I will take that. Tim won't care. See what else he's got. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. Look what I found. A jogging ring. Tim won't care. I'll order that bad boy. Hey, Tony. I'm working on his Dodge truck right now. It's a Dodge Ram 1500 series 4x4. I gotta help change the rotor stuff, but check this out. Check this out, Tony. This is mine. Yeah, it's flexible, right? Right? But it also extends. I can adjust any spot I need. If I need to extend it, lowers down. That's not a problem. I can adjust this anywhere I need it. This is the most expensive ratchet I got in my collection. Yes, sir, Tony. Yes, sir. That's why. And another thing I like about it, says right here, fits the hand perfect. You got that grip. You got that grip. Tim, the guy here, he's been wanting to get this off of me. Extends in where I need it. Flexible. I told him, I said, go over to Walmart and pay the same price that I paid for that. He said, well, how much you pay for that? This is about a $30 outfit. Just for this. Sick 'em, Tony. We got a bot, Tony. Sick 'em. Sick 'em, Tony. Yes, sir. And it's called a heart. That's why I bought this. Because we gonna be going doing the Derby again this year. The Derby. I've got this, the sockets and everything what Tim needs. It's gonna be used on our cars only, not anybody else's. Our cars. And yes, this is a dragon ring. I just happened to find in this thing. Yes, I'm wearing it. My size. We good. Hold on, guys. I got to enter somebody here real quick. I'm back. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let me adjust you. But I can take it off my finger and put it back, and I'll tell Tim I want it. I'll have it in my collection. Drinking my usual with the Fireball. So, Tony, how you been? You been smoking any pipes lately? Any particular blend or anything like that, Tony? I haven't smoked a pipe today. That's unusual for me. Matter of fact, I haven't smoked a pipe in the last 2 days, 3 days now. Man, these bolts, man. I'm just helping you guys out on these bolts. Even though you guys get them, but I just can't help you guys out. Old Dominion. Tony, I'm trying to think of that blend. Is it Burley? Is it Burley based or it's got Burley in it? I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I've smoked that one. Help me out. That's right, Tony. We got to. If you guys don't catch them and they come in, if say like you guys don't catch them right off or whatever, I'll help you out. Virginia Perique, thank you. Like I said, it's been a minute since I've remembered. Cause it's been a while since I've had any. Hey Tony, have you seen that Yabo I got? Have you seen that Yabo I got from Kendrick? If you haven't, I can get it. Not a problem. Just give me a few minutes. But if you haven't seen it, I'll get it. It just takes me a few minutes to go grab it. Yes, Tony. That pipe, it's a 1976 pipe. And it looks like a Dublin. Plus, the 6 pipe rack. Plus, the match of my Mixer 965 and the match of the Flying Dutchman, which I never had the Flying Dutchman. It's a great blend. It's a little bit of aromatic, great blend, nice blend. It's got the vanilla topping. From the smell of it, from the jar, it's got the vanilla cocoa. Of course, I had the mixture my mixture 965, which is a Dunhill original blend, which to me, I had the original Dunhill, my mixture, excuse me, which I had the original Dunhill 965. Does it compare to the match? It's a niffy. It's a niffy. I have to smoke a little bit more to actually can tell to compare to the original because it's a match. Yes. I'll tell you if I'm correct, Tony. If I'm correct, my mixture 965's got the burley in it. If I'm correct, I'll have to relook. But my mixture 965 should have Burley, Cavendish, and something else. I have to relook. I got all that stuff written down. I've got it in front of me right now. I keep everything written down. Todd, what's a unicorn blend? I'll tell you what a unicorn blend is. A unicorn blend will consist of Frogmorton, any Frogmorton series from Macallan's. Anything like Macallan blends, like the Frogmorton series. There's any Dunhills that Peterson did not pick up. I'll tell you another unicorn blend is Durbar. Dunhill Durbar is a unicorn blend that Peterson never picked up. They never got the recipe for that, Todd. Any blends that's never been reproduced far as match-wise. If it's a unicorn blend, and a lot of people chases the unicorn blends, in which if people will sell anything from Macallan's, especially Macallan blends or certain Dunhill blends that are unicorn blends, they want an arm and a leg for it. Like, I'll give a prime example. Macallan's, Frogmorton, any Frogmorton series. That's Frogmorton Cellar, Frogmorton on the Bayou, Frogmorton on the Town, etc. If anybody would happen to sell that, they want a high price dollar for it. Say like if Macallan's would sell any Frogmortons for, say like $22 a tin, for any Frogmorton, that would be Frogmorton Cellar, Frogmorton on the Bayou, Frogmorton on the Town. There's like one or two more Frogmortons. Today, people sell triple that price. They want like $100 something for it. crazy. Dirt bar, Dunhill Dirt Bar is my favorite. Dunhill Dirt Bar. Anybody knows Dunhill Dirt Bar besides Haunted Bookshop is my favorite. If I would chase, if that's a unicorn blend, Dunhill Dirt Bar is a unicorn blend. If I would chase that blend down, I'll pay triple the price for that. If Dunhill was sell for like, yes sir, Tony. If they would sell the Dunhill Dirt Bar right now and say like Dunhill was selling for like 15 to $27 for a 10 of it, and that'll be like 1.75 ounces. Okay, it might cost you about $22 a 10. But now, since Dunhill and Macallan's out of business, they're going to triple that price of that dirt bar and say, well, I'll sell it to you for like $75 or $100 a 10. You're crazy. You think because they're going by the name of Dunhill or Macallan, they're going by the name, Todd. They're going by the name. Exactly, Todd. It's still out there, and people's got tins of it, of Dunhill stuff, and people are stocked up on Dunhill and Macallan stuff. But yeah, if you want it, you're gonna pay triple the price for that particular blend. You just got to find the right price and the right seller for Dunhill or Macallan's unicorn blends. You just got to find the right seller and the right price. Who in the world would give, say like Throckmorton on the seller? That's Macallan's, for instance. Who in the world in their right mind to pay $100 for a 10 that you know that when Macallan's was in business and they sell for like $22 or $25 a 10 or 2 ounces of it? I wouldn't do it. That's why I don't chase it. A lot of people chase unicorn blends. I don't chase it. I know where I can get it from. I know a guy I can get it from. And let me tell you, I can message him right now. I got his number. I can message him right now and say, hey, do you got any Dunhill Dirt Bar? Do you got any extra tins? He'll say, yeah. He'll give me the exact same price I was sold for if I wanted it. Or we'll do a trade. Hey, I'll trade you this for that. Because he knows I love my dirt bar. But you take the regular blends that are in production. And everybody knows I love my Haunted Bookshop. I had 8 ounces sent to me around Christmas. I still got plenty of Haunted Bookshop sitting back there. Now, as far as the matches go, like the match Carter Hall or the Match Flying Dutchman, the Match 965. Will it be the same? No, not really. I got some original Carter Hall sitting back there. I got about that much left, probably about two, maybe three bowls left. Would it be the same match as the original Carter Hall? No. I'd get Carter Hall today if I wanted it. The original Prince Albert, I can get. RD! RD! There's my buddy. RD, can I show you something real quick? I want you to figure it out, RD. You know what this is, RD? RD. There's my buddy. Whoop. Sorry about that, guys. My hands are sore today and they're hurting. My hands are real sore and hurting today, guys. I can't hardly grip nothing. RD. Have you seen one, or any of you see one of these? I know what it is, but I ain't gonna tell you. I'll let you guys figure it out. RD, you got part of it right. You got part of it right, but not all. Look, look. Think about it. What is that? A lot of people use these for gardening. You know what I'm saying? Dig up. Now you're getting there, RD. A pooper scooper. Well, you could. Oh, hey, RD. Hold on, guys. I got to show RD what I'm drinking. Hold up. RD. Oh, he's got a sauce here. It's got the Browns, the Bengals on it. Hey, Joshua. What's up? Welcome in. Hey, guys, don't block Joshua. Don't block him. He's part of the YTPC, so he's good. I got two Medicos. One's an apple crust, shape number 11. I got a magnetic. Matter of fact, I'll show you. It's just right in front of me. Oh. Check this out, guys. This is the Browns. There's one. Oh, cool, RD. Nice. Check this out, guys. The Bengals. These are actual hand saws, guys. Hand saws. These are actually saws, guys. You can actually cut these. And also, the Bengals. Yeah, Eric did. Him and his wife had a big boy there, Josh. Just had it probably a couple weeks ago. Eric, the blue collar pipe smoker, had a baby boy. Him and his wife. Yes, they did. RD, the other cinnamon. There's another cinnamon I tried. Let me think of RD. Oh, I can't think of it off the top of my head. The auctioneer, the guy I worked for, bought this out of another auction. Bought this out of another auction. And they put Browns and the Bengals on it. And they are real saws, guys. They ain't fake. They're real. Welcome back aboard, Josh. Welcome back aboard. We'd be glad to have you. Well, we're glad to have you back, Josh. Keep yourself active. There's lives going on every day of the week. Every day of the week. There's some of us scheduled. I'm normally on Sundays at 11 o'clock, but I've been to the lives about every night or every other night for these guys. So then get on, have somebody talk to, whatever. Not a problem. The only thing and RD and everybody knows my. Yes, sir, RD. Josh, everybody knows my rules. The only thing I ask you, don't be disrespectful. Don't downgrade anybody. Don't put nobody down. Far as my moderators go, they do have permission. They don't have to ask me. My moderators do have permission to remove anybody that's been disrespectful or anything like that in that nature. They have a right to, if you're RRD, my moderators do have a right to remove anybody that's been disrespectful or putting somebody down or bashing, or if there's something that they don't agree with, my moderators have a right to remove you at any given point. They don't have to ask for my permission. It's up to them to do it. It's up to their discretion to do it. That's the only thing. If something's been said out of bounds that they don't approve of, they do have a right to remove you at any given time. That's up to them. I leave it up to my moderators. If you get removed from if you by accident get removed, please, I will give you my matter of fact, if you by accident get removed. Josh, I'll explain that here in a minute. Um, it's been more lives than anything, brother. Everybody's been doing lives. There's my email address. If something's by accident, please email me. Then I will it'll be left up to me to make the final decision on anything. Ghostman Piper, he has not been on for a while. I'm not going into any details for the Ghostman Piper. I've been texting him every now and then through my personal number. Okay, Josh. Far as Ghostman Piper goes, I got his personal number. I've been texting him every now and then. A lot of people have been asking about Ghostman. Hey, Popo! Welcome in. A lot of people have been asking how come he has not been active. Well, he's active, but he has not been on the YTPC. He's been active on Instagram. But I will not go into no details far as that goes. I'll leave it up to him to make a video and tell everybody the reason why. But I know what's going on, but I'm going to leave it up to him to say it. Because in my opinion, it's not up to me to put it out there. It's not up to me. It's up to him. It's up to Mel to do it. But I know the reason why he hasn't been active. As far as the YTPC goes. Now, he's been kind of active on Instagram. I'll tell you that much. So, yo, Tony, are you off tonight, brother? Are you working? And I tell you another thing too, between RD and Popo and Todd and Tony's are my most guys been on my live since the beginning. Since the beginning of my lives, and they also comment on my videos. Awesome, Tony. But them guys there's been. Oh, everybody's okay, Josh. It's just, it's not my place unless they give me the okay. Do so. Now, if it's out in the open, then I'll talk about it. I got a message Curmudgeon Piper Doug. I got a message to him one day. Well, I'll probably message him tomorrow. Yo, Tony, any more BLTs, man? We're watching. Hold on here, guys. I gotta do something here real quick. Whoop. Yo, Tony. You see, I'm watching you. See, I'm watching you. Josh, go for it. Go for it. If you want one of those forever stamps, go for it because there's a lot of guys in the YTPC's got them. And trust me, if I tell you, I'll go by their recommendation, get them, and they'll last you 10 times longer than the regular stamp. Yeah, they'll last you. Yo, Tony, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Now, you want me to go make one? It's Tony's fault. It's his fault. Tony? Hey, I rather sit there and eat hot dogs. Matter of fact, there's hot dogs in there. I'm about to go make one here later. Yes, Josh, do please do. If you want anything, we can do that, Popo. We can do that. And Josh, go to aristocob.com. Aristocob. That's the only thing he deals with is cobs. Aristocob. He deals with cobs. He deals with stems. He deals with forever stems and everything. Yes, sir, Tony. Yes, sir. Hey, I'll go right out back right now if I wanted to, Tony. I'll go right back here and make a freaking campfire right now if I want to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Josh, Aristocob. There's the man you want to get a hold of. Yes, sir, D. I got the hot dogs if you guys want to make it up. If you guys make it up in the next couple of days, we'll go right. I got a full pack of hot dogs in there. We'll go out back here. Yes, sir. Eat some hot dogs, smoke a pipe, drink a few. Heck yeah. We'll be on it. I was going to say Tim won't care. Tim won't care. To be honest with you. I don't think I got to tell him, hey, I got a few buddies coming around. He said, that's fine. You can probably get the forever stems off of Cobb or wherever, Todd. But I recommend everybody go to arrestcobb.com. But right now, on his last video, with everything's been going on with Tim right now, he ain't doing too much right now, guys. But he can probably recommend you to another website or whatever to get the forever stem, and they're probably $25. Yes, sir, D. Bear in the campfire. We good. I'll tell you guys, come on. Get your butt up here. Come on. That's right. Dogs and BLTs, get your butt up here. Tim won't care. He'll join around him. He don't smoke. He don't smoke a pipe, none of the guys. He don't smoke. But as far as drink a beer with you or Fireball, shit, he's on it. Because he knows with me, if I bring somebody around here, he knows that they're trustworthy. You know what I mean? Being trusted. They ain't gonna do nothing stupid or take anything or anything like that, guys. That's why I can have just about anybody around here I want. Because I'm trustworthy like that. Yes, sir. They have bonfire, dogs, beer, have a good time. Heck yeah. Tim won't care. I just don't bring anybody around here that cannot be honest with you. Tim knows that I will not bring anybody around here that's not going to be trusted. Yes, sir, Tony. I'm more in the countryside where I'm at. I'm more in the countryside. Plus, bet you fire, put some beans on. Great big pot of beans on the campfire. Yes, sir. Beans and cornbread. Fry you some taters up. Get you some taters. Fry you some taters and beans and cornbread, boys. Yes, sir. Hey, I've done it many times. I've cooked on the campfire. Many times out here. And Tony, speaking of beans, I'm thinking about getting some beans, man. Yes, sir, RD. I'll give the Nashville Mafia a run for their money. Yes, sir, Tony. Since Willie does barbecues and all that for the Nashville Mafia, we'll give them a run for their money. All right, Josh. You be safe, be well. Have a great weekend coming up. You're always welcome into the lives, brother. Just have a great weekend. I'm gonna be busy between now and Sunday, guys. Well, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, but other than that, but you be safe, be well, brother. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the day. I'm gonna get me some beans, boys. Beans and taters. Slow cook the beans all day. That's right, RD. I'm thinking about making a pot of beans. Slow cook them. Add a little bit of water here and there to it and slow cook them and thicken up. Put some bacon in there. Yes, sir. It's got my mouth watering for some now. It's Tony's fault now. It's Tony's fault. I'll blame Tony for this one. I gotta blame somebody. And I blame RD too, by the way. I'll blame RD too. I never had beans, beans with bacon in it since my dad did it. And that's been About 17 years, guys. 17 years I never had any. No joke, RD. No joke. Tony. I mean, RD. You blame Tony. Yeah, well, you blame Tony for it now. Tony's fault. Why blame Tony? It ain't Tony's fault. RD. What are you thinking? Doggone you, RD. It ain't Tony's fault. Can't blame Tony, RD. Tony, I'm taking up for you, brother. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'll be right back. RD, that's a city slicker's idea. That's a city slicker. You ain't no hickabilly until you put a full pot of beans in a pot on a campfire. That's a hickabilly. If you put a can on there, sight you open, you are a city sucker. You city sucker. I'm telling you. RD, telling you. I'll be right back. We'll use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. That's right, RD. Hey, I'm going. Since you made me hungry, this guy here that sells these, I can have these. They're called Miss Vicky's sea salt and vinegar chips. Sea salt and vinegar chips, guys. Made me freaking hungry now. It's all RD's fault. Matter of fact, speaking of cast irons, Tim's got two of them here. I'm thinking about getting off of him, the cast irons, and reseasoning them. You know what I mean? Cast irons, reseasoning them. I use them on the fire out here. Exactly, RD. Don't ask what behind the pink curtain. Hold on. Oh, it's safe. It's safe. Tony, I wish I did. I think about getting some freaking bacon this weekend. Make me a BLT. Thinking about it. Or bacon and eggs. I tell you what I fixed here the other day. Just ground hamburger. Browned it. Drained the grease off. Made me smashed potatoes. Hey, Mike. Mike, forewarning. Bacon alert. But anyways, made me smashed potatoes. So I took the hamburger and mashed potatoes and I stirred it. And I took me some Piscadios. Some Piscadios I mixed in with them. And ate them. I still got some in there. I'm going to fix it later. Only thing I got to reheat it. Yeah, Mike. They made me sit doggone hungry. Talk about bacon and beans. I'm actually eating a bag of Miss Vickie's sea salt and vinegar chips. Maybe start going hungry. It's RD's fault. It's RD's fault. There's another thing too. Old fashioned meatloaf. Daggone you, Mike. I never had meatloaf for probably 20 years. Mike, I'm coming to your house. I never had meatloaf in probably 20 years. No, I take that back. 20, about 26 years. Because my mom's been gone 26 years, and that's old fashioned meatloaf I've ever had is what my mom made. So it's been about 26 years since I had a homemade meatloaf. You better RD, because I'm going to. Y'all make me freaking hungry. Of course, I've been drinking too. My mom, the last time I ate homemade meatloaf is when my mom made it. That's been 26 years ago. For real. I never had meatloaf since then. So, Mike, I'm coming to your house. Don't care. Hey, I like meatloaf, But like I said, I never had it since my mama had it. And I've been wanting meatloaf. Meatloaf, mashed potatoes, collard greens. Yes, sir. Sorry, y'all. Y'all make me hungry. Oh, meatloaf wrapped in bacon. Yes, sir, Tony. You can't get wrong with meatloaf wrapped in bacon. Wrap out bacon around that meatloaf before you cook it. Make your meatloaf. Then wrap all that bacon around that and set that baby in the oven. Oh, Tony, Tony. That's right, call it meatloafer's delight. Doggone you, Tony. Can't go wrong with bacon. But are they sea salt? Sea salt and vinegar. He's got me hooked on them. There goes Tony again. Bacon meatloaf. I tell you what, Tony. This coming month up, I'll get about 5 pounds of hamburger. And some eggs and stuff, crackers and stuff. Eggs, crackers, meatloaf. I'll get some bacon. And I'll wrap that baby. And see how it turns out. Takes about an hour and a half to cook. Are they being hippie? If you don't know, remember Woodstock 69 didn't hippie. There you go, Tom. Slap bacon meatloaf on a sandwich. I use some extra ketchup to that bad boy on the sandwich. Yes, sir. And if somebody says they don't like it, they can kiss my grits. They know what they're talking about. Yes, sir. Or wait till it's almost done. Then slap some ketchup on that and bake it. Oh my. With ketchup? Oh my. Tony? It's your fault. You can have bacon anything. Bacon meatloaf. Bacon BLT. You can add a bacon with egg sandwich. Bacon good with anything. If somebody says they don't like bacon, therefore you know what. Bacon cheeseburger with barbecue sauce. That's good eating. Try it. Bacon. Slapping on top of cheeseburger. Add a bit of bacon sauce to it. No, barbecue sauce to it. Try it. That's right, Tony. It tastes so good you want to stop your mama. For real. Tony still got my mouth watering about the bacon deal. I'm actually here drooling over bacon. Doggone you, Tony. It's your fault this time. It's your fault this time, Tony. Got my mouth freaking watered now. That's right, it's all on Tony. He started it. Doggone you, Tony. Got my mouth watering over the freaking finger chips. Next time I'm eating those doggone chips, man, I'm tasting the freaking bacon every time. It's your fault. I'm blaming you. Tony. Hey, Tony. Tony. Have you ever tried bacon on a hot dog? With cheese. If you ain't ever tried a hot dog with bacon with cheese, you know what you're missing. And no, Tony, he'll put bacon on a hot dog. Talk about good. I had it. Talk about good. Try it, Tony. Especially, Tony, if you deep fry it. Take your bacon, right, and wrap around your hot dog, and deep fry it. And then take your piece of bread or hot dog bun that you got, and put your regular size cheese on that, in the bun. Then put your hot dog bacon in that. I'll guarantee it. Tony, you'll eat more than one. So you better make you buy 4 or 5 of those bad boys. For real. I'm telling you. And take you some, and I take notice what's good with that too. Take some cheese. Yes, Tony. Take you some melted cheese, like like you get like for like cheese dip. Yeah, whatever cheese dip that's like for potato chips and stuff. For potato chip stuff. Take you so much of that cheese out and heat it in the microwave for probably about 30 seconds or so until it gets hot. And even though you got your cheese in your hot dog bun, dip it. Have your bowl. Have your melted cheese. That's kind of hot, not hot. Dip it in that and eat that. You'll be in seventh heaven, Tony. Trust me. Try it. Try sometime, Tony. If you don't got, all thing you need is just a pan of like a pot or something. You can pour your grease in, and let it get hot like you would do your fries. You know, like do your pan or whatever, like you pour grease in for your fries stuff. You want to do your fries or whatever, do it that way. Just let your bacon get nice. Oh, yeah, Tony. Try it. I've done it. Try it sometime, Tony. Like I said, Tony, you better make about 4 or 5 of those babies. Only thing I do is just take your regular hot dog and wrap your bacon around that and just slowly put it in there. You know what I'm saying? And just let it do its job. If I were you, you better make you about 4 or 5 of them. Because you ain't going to be able to beat one. You ain't going to be able to beat 2 of them. You'll beat about 4 or 5 of them. I've done it. I've done it. If you don't want to use the regular square cheese, like American cheese, whatever, just put your dipping, like your cheese dip, like for your potato chip stuff, set in the micro, put it in a bowl, put it in there. Yes, sir. Dip it, eat it. Try that, Tony. If you do it, Tony, let me know how that works out for you. For real. You'll thank me later. You'll thank me later. For real. I can tell you some stuff that it's easy to fix like that. Cheap and easy to fix. Like that. Because I tell you what, I can live on that. And that's what I'm planning on doing here in the next month or so. Well, here this coming month up. That's what I'm planning on doing. Because I can live off of hot dogs and bacon and cheese. I'm like Tony, I can live off hot dogs. For real. You'd be surprised. I could tell you some tricks of trade about certain stuff like that. Because the reason why I say that, because I used to be homeless. You know what I'm saying? I used to be homeless. So I could tell you certain things you could do that is cheap and it's reliable and you get fed plus you get full. I've taught these guys here a lot of things they never even know to do yet. As far as cooking wise goes, you know what I'm saying? So I teach them what I did. It's cheap meal, it's cheap, it don't cost much, and it's you get full, you know what I'm saying? And it's better than going to eat the roosters or wherever. Yeah, RD, you can get some cheese dogs. You can make it. Now, if you want coney sauce on top of that, you could do coney sauce, coney cheese dogs with that, whatever. Whatever you want to do, RD. It's cheap and it's efficient. Only thing you need is a cheap can of coney sauce, a cheap can opener, you know. I still got a cheap can opener. A cheap can opener back there. Hey, when you're homeless, before I got my check step through, I had to do what I had to do. You know what I mean? You know, I built fires. I built illegal fires before. Illegal. There's DDT's up in the house. Welcome in, DDT. Glad to have you. And yes, I built illegal fires before. Oh, RD's asking what everybody's smoking. But no, I tell you guys, when I was homeless, I had to carry around. This is what I did. I carried me around a pot, like a pan pot deal. You know what I'm saying? Like you can boil water, make like macaroni, mac and cheese, a skillet, a spatula, cheap can opener. That's what I do. Lecture twist. Oh my! I got some Mike. I got a sample of it. It's Black Twist X. The Black Twist X that 2 a.m. pipe on the patio onion smokes. I got some of that back there. I got like 13. That's one of my 13 samples I got back there, Mike. I haven't smoked the pipe in probably 2 to 3 days now. Cause I've been so busy around here. I got a truck to work on back here. I gotta get that truck done. Help him get that truck done before long. RD, everybody's talking about power cake. I never had any. What's up, RD? What's up with that? What's wrong with you? Hey, Mike. Um, hey, Mike, on that Old Dominion. Help me out on that. Tony and Mike on Old Dominion. On Old Dominion. Because it's been a while. It's been a long while since I've had it. Is it, what form does it come in? Like ribbon? Or does it come in flake? Does it come in ribbon, flake? Oh, there's another cut. Shag. Okay. What you do, Mike, here's how I learned about the crumble cake. This is how I learned about crumble cake. Hold on. Take that there, Mike. Rub that out. I mean, rub it. That's how I learned. I rub it out like this. And then how much I rubbed out, then I take half of that, move it over, like split in half, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then I take it out, and then I take one half and I rub it out again. And then when I get that done, then I take my other half and I rub it out real good again. Now let's set. Let's set for about. It depends upon the moisture level. The moisture level. It depends upon what type of crumble cake you got. And it depends upon your moisture level of that particular tobacco mic. Okay, and then what? If I did this half, it's separated. I did the other half, it's over here. You know what I'm saying? It's divided. And then every so often, say like you're setting it off for about 20, 30 minutes. Just saying. Every so often, I'll go in there and I lift it up. Each side, I'll take both hands. It's like you're turning the tobacco. You know what I'm saying? To give it an even dry out time. Even dry out time, Mike. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll take so much. Some people used to three Maryland, you know what I'm saying? Some people use that and some use the gravity fill. It depends. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Mike. Just like I explained to you. Get that there like you would rub out your flake. Like a flake. Your crumble cake. Rub that out same way you would your flake. The thinnest you can get it, whatever, divide it. If you have to. Turn it over every so often within that time span to give it even drying time. Some people use the 3-layer method. The handshake of a baby, the handshake of a woman, and the handshake of a man. I don't do that. My method is gravity fill. It's gravity fill. You know, you gravity fill it. Just use your. What I do is I use my pinky, or I use this finger right here. That's on my first one. Lightly, not jamming. Lightly. And then on my second fill, I do my gravity. I might use this finger here, my middle finger. I just barely. I don't jam. I just barely lightly tap it, just lightly. Lightly. And then if there's still enough, if there's still enough room in there for just a tiny bit more, just a little bit more, not a big chunk, but a tiny bit, about that much. And then I put just a little bit more top, then I use my index finger, this finger here, just lightly. And then I fire that up, get my false light going evenly, and then don't put, you can get it going on your false light. You know what I'm saying? Then, that's what I do. Here's the trick that I've learned. Everybody's different. On it. I let it go completely out. I don't sit there and automatically temper and fire it back up to get my chart light. That's where everybody makes a mistake. Not everybody, I can't say everybody, but they'll get that false light and then they'll automatically tap down and fart. No, I don't do that. I let it completely out. And then I lightly tamp it, then light it again, and then we on it. Because most people do the false light, then they tamp out, then they automatically light it with the true light. Don't do that. Do your false light, let it go out completely out, lightly tamp it, then light that, and then tap down where you got that good, little bit, not that much of resistance, but you still could draw through your pipe, then tap it. You still got that, not that much of resistance, but you can still draw, then light it. And I'll guarantee it every time you'll get a good smoke down to the bottom of that bowl. Now, here's another thing I've learned. Through my pipe smoking journey, I've learned this. You get halfway down through the bowl and you think, okay, this ain't working out right. I'm not getting like I should do. Right? It's not working out for me just right. It's not burning just right. It's not done the way it's supposed to be done. I've learned this. This is just me. I've learned this. I've learned the hard way. Is I'll take my tool, my chuck tool or my nail tool. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's what I do is I kind of lift it up and I kind of turn it a little bit. It's like you're turning it. Now I lightly tamp it, then fire it. I run that. But it depends on what pipe you're smoking it in. Is your pipe a medium-sized bowl, a large bowl, a small bowl? What type of bowl that you're smoking your tobacco in? That's the thing. Because every pipe shape and every pipe bowl is different. Your one, say like your medium-sized bowl can smoke the flakes perfect in them. Perfect. It could be a medium-sized bowl. Perfect. Maybe you have a large bowl that can smoke crumb cake perfect. Perfect. Oh, hey guys. I got my 780 Chevy sitting back there. Mike, Monk Claude, I want to ask you something. Oh, jokes aside, guys. My 780 Chevy back there, you know the silver band on the 780 Chevy? The silver band? That shit came loose on me here the other night. I went to turn my stem, take it off to clean it, my shirt band came loose on my 7 Chevy. It's never done that before, guys. Never. It's actually loose. Yeah, on my 7 Chevy. My silver band's supposed to be hooked there. That shit came loose on me, dude. It came loose. Oh, I'm tripping. Never done that before, guys. Yeah. Just never done that before, guys. It's actually loose. I can actually show you. Hold on. Okay, guys, I'm back. I want to show you guys this. I'm tripping, guys. I need your help. Look. Look. This is my 7 Chevy, right? Watch. Look. I'm not freaking joking. This is my 7 Chevy, guys. Look. And here, and it's never done this before, guys. Never. And I'm tripping, guys. I'm literally tripping. It's never done this before. Never. This is my 7 guys, as you can tell. I was going to do my deep clean on this pipe here. Okay, Mike. Because look, it's never done this before, guys. And look, I can actually spin this baby. And this is my 7 Chevy. And the only thing I was doing was take this part so I could deep clean it. And that's the first time it's ever done to me. And this is practically a brand new pipe. I got this in a trade. Well, he's got some super glue and stuff around here. I just gotta find it. I know where it's at. I just gotta find it. I'm thinking about taking some super glue, guys. Some super glue. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'm thinking about taking super glue around and put some super glue around that. And just, cause this first time, guys. You guys know how much these 7 cost. So now, what I plan on doing in the time being, let me move this up. What I'm thinking about doing, because normally I'll take my stems apart if I'm going to deep clean them. or whatever, I'll do it. But what I'm thinking about doing with this pipe here, guys, is just keep the stem onto the shank, and just do it that way, and just run pipe cleaner through it. Because man, I tripped out, I freaked out when that happened. Yes, sir, DDT. Yes, Dan. Because this pipe here is one of my favorite pipes, guys. I put this pipe in remembrance of Monsters 860. Even though this ain't the right pipe shape, he smoked the 79673 Bulldog type. But when I got this pipe in the trade, I traded one of my pipes for this. This pipe is practically brand new, guys. And so this pipe, so I put this pipe in remembrance of John Harden, my 660, which I dropped on the table, thank goodness, not the floor. If I've dropped this on the floor and something happened, I'll cry. Well, there's Willie. How you doing, Willie? I'm doing alright. The Nashville Mafia is up in the house with the Sweet Muffins Mafia. Welcome in, Willie. So, guys, say hi to the Nashville Mafia, the part of Nashville. Thank you, Willie. Hey, Willie, you want to see something? You want to see something scary? You really want to see something scary, Willie? You ready? It might make you cry. This my 7 Nelly Trevi 320 KS, right? Are you ready, Willie? You see this band here? You see this silver band? Watch this. It's not supposed to do that, Willie. This is my 7 Nelly Trevi 320 KS. I took my stem off here the other night just to deep clean my pipe. Look. I'm crying. Willie, I'm crying. It's not supposed to do that. I'm freaking out. I'm really freaking out, Willie. And I can actually sit here and spin it. And I'm actually spinning it. I'm crying, man. I really am. This is my best pipe. I use this pipe in remembrance of John Harden, my 660. Hold on here. Let me get this stem straightened up. There we go. I use this pipe for John for my 660. Like I told the guys in here, I don't got the one that he smoked. He smoked the 673, which is like the Bulldog with the loose side stem on it. And of course, you can tell there's the 7L thing. Oh, nice, Willie. This here is the, let me get my eyes straightened up here. This is the 320 KS. The Trevi 320. The Trevi 320 KS. Rusticated. Now there's a smoother one. Now there's a Trevi smooth one. But this is the rusticated one. This is. Willie, what you're seeing here, brother, is part of the auction house where I'm at. I work for an auctioneer. And Willie, I'm going to show you some of the stuff that we sell. That's just 4 tables down there. Where I'm at 4 tables down this way. And Willie, this used to be a bar one time. There's the original bar. As you can tell. Oh, nice, Willie. This here used to be a bar one time. There's the original bar, as you can tell up front, where I'm pointing. This used to be a bar one time. We just converted it into an auction house. So I'm actually working for a guy. This is his pink curtain behind him. Of course, 2 tables here. There's certain stuff behind there I cannot show. I'm not allowed. Well, there's some things I can show. And the reason why I say there's certain things I cannot show, Willie, is because it's adult toys. We went and picked up here last Saturday. We went and picked up an adult sex toy. It's a female. You know those blow up dolls? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Well, this here's the live size. 5'8" is my height. I'm 5'8". It's my height. It's real. He didn't mean to bet on it, but after he told me how much the extra price was on this bad boy. Yes, his truck's back there. I'm working on his Dodge Ram. It's in the back of his truck. Oh, hey, Willie, since you're on. And Mike, you're on. Yes, Willie. It's an actual life-size doll. And Willie, this sucker is not lightweight. This sucker's heavy. It took both of us to lift this. It's in a box, Willie. It's in a box. It took both of us. It took both of us to lift this sucker up in the truck. Up in the truck. It took both of us. For real? That stuff's scary enough for. See, yeah, he says, this way he tells me, Willie. He says, oh, here, Jeff. Take a picture off his phone. So I took a picture of stuff. I didn't pay no attention to it. I walk in there and I hop and look out and I looked out again and I'm thinking, what in the world he got me into now? He's gonna get me in trouble for this crap. Knowing on him, the auctioneer, yeah. But anyways, Willie, since you're on, buddy, I need your help on something. Oh, since Willie's on, Willie, can you explain to these guys when your Muletown pipe show is? Would you please? Because I've been telling everybody about it. I've been telling everybody about your pipe show going on. But I've been telling everybody about to watch your guys' lives to know when the actual dates are, when it's going to be, so forth and so on, Willie. If you could do that for me, and I appreciate you. I don't know. I'm sorry I didn't get on your live last night. Oh, since Willie's on, since he's the Nashville Mafia, and since I'm the Sweet Muffins Mafia, you know what? I done made Willie, and Willie, I done made you a made man. Thank you, Willie. I appreciate you for that. And Willie, I done made you a made man. So, you're on. It's on. So, what I'm going to do, guys, hold on, guys. I'm going to scoot over. Hey, Willie, I made a joke. Willie, I made a joke. If it's okay with you, and John. I said, what would happen if I showed up down there? You're welcome, Willie. Anytime, brother. Anytime. Willie, I made kind of a joke on here, and these guys know it. What would happen if I showed up down there and I said, what would happen if the Nashville Mafia and Sweet Muffins Mafia showed up? I said, what would happen? Would they have to deal with the commission? Or would they have to deal with the Godfather? Now, which one would it be? Just saying, Willie. Just saying. Yes, I am, RD. Yes, I'm in trouble. Yes, I'm in trouble with the commission. Yes, RD. I'm in trouble with the Nashville Mafia right now. I'm holding my breath. RD. Willie's laughing. RD, yes, I am holding my breath with the commission. Yes, I am. I'm holding my breath. Trust me. If it's okay with Willie and John, then it's okay with me. I'm just holding my breath right now, RD. If it's okay with them, then it's okay with me. If it's not okay, then I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in deep shit. I'm going to move you guys to the camera. RD. RD. I'm good. In other words, what the volunteer piper Willie's saying, he said, I don't know, our two flames are good, so there won't be no trouble. Then we good. We're in there, boys. We in there. I'm going to move you guys up here. Hey, RD. RD. Oh. Oh, the commission says I'm good. We good, boys. We good, RD. Okay, guys, I'll put you in Tim's thing. Tim's got one of those things so where you can hold your phone into, where you can plug your charger underneath it. So that's where we're at. Oh, hey, Willie, you know what this is? I've got to ask Willie this. Sorry, Willie. I don't know if you've seen this or not. This is something that you very unique. Um, Willie, I'm going to try my best to come down there, man. I'm going to try to do my best to come down there because I've never been to Tennessee. My whole family's been there except for me down in Tennessee. I've never been to Tennessee before. I've been wanting to go down to Tennessee. So, I mean, I know kind of what it is, Willie. If you look at it, it's like one of those shelves that you use that dig up stuff. But it's got two things on the bottom where we can mount it up on the wall or whatever. But let me scoot my chair over where you guys can see me. And let me lure you guys down a little bit here. Because the way Tim's got his crazy thing going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Dave. The commission done saved my hind then. Yes, sir. They done saved my hide. If it's okay with Willie and them, it's okay with me, brother. But no, RD, not RD, but Willie, I will try to make it down there. Honestly, I will try my best. I know if there's going to be a couple other people going down there. Deny, don't. That's right, RD. You got to protect the family. You got to protect the family, brother. Everybody protects everybody in the YTPC. Everybody protects those around them. Oh, hey, Willie. Are you still in the house, Willie? Hey, Willie. I'm drinking your favorite, Willie. I'm drinking Fireball, brother. We get these by the 10 packs around here. We get the Fireball by the 10 packs, Willie. That's what we drink around here. Okay. Oh, cool. I want to be there. Oh, I will, RD. I'll come back in one piece, brother. I promise. Them guys ain't gonna let nothing happen to me. But Willie, I'm drinking the Fireball, brother. That's what we drink around here all the time, Willie. I was been hoping you'd come on to let you know that's what we drink. We drink by the small bottles and we drink it by the fifths. That's what we drink, buddy. All the time. As you can tell, there's one left, but we buy them by the 10 packs. And I know that's Willie's favorite. And it's also mine. The guy I help around here, he knows that only thing I'll touch is Fireball. He knows better not to bring me anything else. He'll bring me the Fireball, and sometimes he'll bring in a fifth. He'll bring a fifth of Fireball for me, Willie. He'll bring in a fifth for me. He'll say, "Here, Jeff. This is Fireball." I damn. I'm on it. I am on it. I gotta move something. I got to rearrange his tables tomorrow, but that's fine. But yeah. See, that's what I drink. You know, Willie, somebody mentioned out here the other night, Zippo. Zippo 765 Derek. Willie. He mentioned out here the other night to me. And I never had it before. I never had Mortgage Mark before. He mentioned that to me here the other night. And so I'm going to pick up a bottle of that. We got a Kroger's up here. Kroger's that inside Kroger's they got their own personal liquor store. You gonna get like Fireball or anything like Fireball or anything you want. And I'm gonna go in there and see if they got it. And if they do, yeah, he recommended that to me and everything, and he told me that I'll like it because I'm very particular on, you know, I mean, I like my bourbon. I mean, I love bourbon anyways. I mean, as far as bourbon goes, but I'm gonna try to pick something that up here, probably here in another week or two. But and you know, and you speak. Okay, Willie, you're the second person that said that to me. Between Zippo and you, and that's what I go on. If I go by one or two people a recommendation on the same thing, Willie, I'll pick it up. That's right, RD. We run on a tight crew around here. You got to. But if two people recommends me the same thing, Willie, then I'm picking it up. Honestly, because I'm very particular about as far as Fireball goes and the bourbon, I will pick it up. Because there's certain bourbons I cannot do. I don't care if I drink it straight or I mix it. I cannot. I can't touch it. I just there's something to it. I don't know what it is. It's just it makes me gag. It just makes. I'm not being disgusting or anything, but it makes me gag. And you know, if I got two people recommends me the same thing like that, then then I'll get it. I mean, I'll try straight. Don't get me wrong. I'll try straight first. I'll do a single shot, like a small single shot, and then you know what I mean. If it's, I think, oh hey, I like this. Hey, I'll do a freaking double. I'll shoot a double. Oh, I like this. Okay, I'm not mixing nothing. I won't mix nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? I won't do that. Yeah, I'm drinking the cheapest beer out there, King Cobra, 99 cents a can, 25 ounce. Okay, Willie. If it's smooth, you're right. I mean, I like my stuff smooth, Willie. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it rough. I like it smooth. Now, there's another one that he gave me one. Tim here, he gave me one time, and I can't think the name of it right off the top of my head. It was a bourbon. It was a bourbon, and Tim knows that I can't do the rough. You know what I'm saying? So he picked some of this up because I went with him, and he says, "Hey Jeff," he says, like I said, I've got the name of it. He said, "Hey Jeff, let's try this." I said, "Okay, that's not a problem. I'll try anything once in my life." He says it's good because he says I had it before. It's pretty smooth. It was a bourbon, smooth. I said, just give me a small shot of it first. He said, all right. He said, I'll give it to you. And I said, let me try a small shot first and see how it goes. because I said I don't want a big shot, and because he cares. He don't want to see something happen to me. He don't want me to see me drinking and then something happen to me and me to hit the floor. You know what I mean? So I tried it and I think, oh, this is smooth. Okay, I like this. It's smooth. It's got a little bit of sweetness to it. Yeah, RD. You better get off out of Evan Williams. You better get up there with the big boys. But then I took a double shot of it. It was smooth. It's got a little bit of sweetness to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got not too much of a sweetness, but it had that smooth sweetness taste to it. And I'm like, oh, okay, I like this. But I got that written down, Willie. DeMarcus Mark, I got it written down on paper. It's in my place. I got a room here. I got it written down back there, so I know to pick it up. So, Willie, so hopefully in about a week or two or so, I should hopefully have some, and I'll do a live on it. Just for you. And this here, this fireball, this for RD, and especially this for Willie. Willie, this for you, brother. As you can tell, she's empty. That's for Willie tonight, since he came on my live. That's for Willie tonight. And Willie, I do apologize. Yeah, I've seen that, Willie. The Eagles, rare. I know what you're talking about. It is on the expensive side. I took the price on that, and it's like, wow. It's like I can't do that every day. You know, I can't do it. Anytime, Willie. Anytime, brother. That shot's for you, man. Yeah, the Eagles rare, man. I understand it. It's expensive, guys, and Willie ain't lying. Willie's not lying on that because they got some up here, and I checked on the price on that, and I'm thinking, whoa, there's no way I can afford that. Because, I mean, I got income coming in, but it's very limited income I got coming in. I can't afford that every time. You know, I mean, there'll be one of those type of, if I did buy Eagles Rare, it'll be one of those type of whiskeys that'll be put up, type whiskeys to where special occasions. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I do apologize to you. Also, Willie. Hold on, guys. I want to make an apology to Willie and John from the Knoxville Mafia. Um, I couldn't make it last night. Here's the reason being, because on Mondays and Wednesdays, he does a live Facebook auction that runs from 8 to 10. And they'll sometimes over 10 o'clock sometimes, where we may sell stuff like this here, or, you know, this stuff here, or this stuff here, or anything that you've seen. Like I said, there's 4 real long tables of stuff here. Not just on this table here, there's 4 of them. The other tables is stuff There's on one side stuff's been sold, on the other side other people's stuff. We got two tables over here belongs to other people's stuff they want to sell to another guy, and it's just because Willie, the reason why I like to apologize to you is because you guys know I'm there every week. I'm always, I try to make it in, and I'll always say, I always try to say if somebody's live like Williams and Johns, um, I always say, I'm here, but I'm popping in and out. I might pop in and out. So if somebody comments and say, "Hey Jeff, how you doing?" or "Hey Jeff," if I don't respond, I'm in and out. You know what I mean? I'm tight. You know, it's like I try to tell Tim, give me about a few minutes here. Just give me a breather for about. And I always try to tell Tim, give me about a 5-10 minute breather. And he does. And he does, guys. And he says, all right. You know, he does. Because I go beyond a call. With me here, I go beyond the call of duty. On your job, you go call beyond duty. You know what I'm saying? You go beyond what you do for somebody. And that's what I do. And that's right there. I do. To be honest with you guys here, I do about 10 times more stuff for him than anybody else ever would ever do. Ever do. Ever do. Ever do. I make sure his tables are straightened up, clean, straightened. Everything's perfect on his tables. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, RD, you'll be kissing my ring. You'll be kissing my ring. You'll be kissing Willis and John's ring, RD. I ain't gonna be no kissing no rings. You'll be kissing ours. Because I will make Tim a made man by the time I get done. But the reason why I'm a made man around here, I'll tell you the reason why I'm a made man around here, RD. Here's number one reason why. He's got several $1,000 worth of stuff here. Just where I'm at. And that ain't including what's sitting in the back. Or do you seen the 60s? I think it's a 67. No, it's a 60. It's a 65 or 66 Ford Mustang. It's sitting back in the back. There's a 66 Mustang sitting in the back right now. You guys seen him except for Willie. I don't know. I don't know if Willie's still on. If Willie's still on, I'll show him the car. If Willie's still on. When you're talking about a car that is probably a 40 to 60,000 car back then, how much you think our car's worth today? A 66 Ford Mustang, a 65 or a 66 Ford Mustang. How do you think how much our car costs today? Sitting back there. Okay, let me see how much battery life I got. I'm going to show Willie the car. Willie, would you like to see the car? Oh, hey, hey, RD, everything's fine behind the curtain. All the adult stuff, all the adult toy stuff has been removed behind the curtain. So it's safe to say. Alright. By special request, we are going to show. Whoop. Sorry about that, guys. We are going to show Willie the car. And Willie, you will love this car. We are restoring it. We're fixing stuff on this car. And I'm going to be the main man that's going to help his. And get this. And yes, you're coming on the main auction block. This car, before I go back there, Willie, this car belongs to the guy I'm working for. It belongs to his son. Is 16 years old. Been passed down to him. And he's doing this car by himself to work on it. A 16-year-old. Been passed down. And he's doing everything by himself. And yes, he's working. He's spending his own money on this car and everything, guys. This car, he's doing it by himself, his own time, his own money, and everything, Willie. Well, that's Tim's truck. That's the auctioneer's truck. Yes, this is Dodge truck. We're fixing his rotor and stuff on his truck. But yeah, this is the auctioneer's truck. Okay, Willie, are you ready? Here's the car, buddy. It's a 1965. I'm sorry, the truck's in the road. But I'll try to get a better picture this way. Everything's original, Willie. Original hubcaps. I'm going to show you the car real quick because my battery's getting kind of low. Original motor. Everything's original. There's the original motor, Willie. Ford Mustang. Everything's original. Everything. I can't hardly show you the car, but you can tell everything in the car is original. What I'm showing you. Everything's original. Let me show you the breather that goes to the carburetor. That's all original. All original, Willie. Everything on this car is original. It's not a 4-barrel, it's 2-barrel. Hubcaps, tires, everything, it is original except for the battery on the car. And yes, there's the auctioneer's truck. And you know what's sad about this, Willie? That's not the original paint job. That's not the original paint color. The original paint color is red. Somebody painted this car white. That's the sad part. And yes, there's this truck here belongs to the auctioneer. We're just replacing the rotor and the brakes on it. But yeah, that's the auctioneer's truck. Back here. But yeah, everything's original in that car, Willie. Hold on, guys. Too much cold air coming through. Yes, sir, Willie. When we get it done, I'm the main guy that's going to help him with that car restoring it. Because I've done classic cars before. I've done a Dodge. I can't think of the name of the car right now. Anytime, Willie. Anytime, brother. I'm so glad to show it to people that are into classic cars, man. And that's my job. That's what I want to do is to show people that have interest in that type of stuff. Now, let me plug you guys back in. Anytime, everything on that car is original. Everything on that car is original. Um, except for the paint job, Willie. And I even looked at it and I told Tim, I said, that's not the original paint job. He said, what do you mean? I said, look, the passenger side door, Willie, the passenger side door. You know, when you open up, you got your hinges right there, right? Right below that. I said, look. I said, the car's red. It's red. And let me see. There we go. It's about this colored red or a little bit darker, just like a cherry colored red. So whoever had that car before kind of messed it up. So guess what? We're going to strip all that down the metal. I've got the tools. I've got everything that needs helping with it. And we're going to take care of it. I'll show you the before and after pictures. Oh, not buying up for 2 years. It ain't on me, RD. It's against my religion. But yeah, he brought his truck in because we got to get his truck done. We drove from here to Columbus, Ohio, which takes about an hour and a half. Oh, you're fine, RD. You joke around all you want. It takes about an hour and a half to drive it. Depends on where you got to go in Columbus. From where I live to Columbus. And his rotor's messing up. So that's what we're working on now. I gotta take 3 bolts off that bad boy. Leave it to me, I'll have it fixed. But yeah, Willie, I will show you the before and after pictures, bub. Alrighty, Willie, you be careful, you be safe, you be well, Willie. I hope you have an awesome weekend, a great weekend. I'll be busy between tomorrow and Sunday, but I'll have my normal live Sunday night at 11, as usual. But you have an awesome, great weekend, brother. Be safe, be well, Willie. I'm so glad Willie stopped in. Always when people like William stops in, it always makes my night. Alright, Willie. Be careful, be safe, buddy. Anytime these type of guys like the volunteer piper and these guys pop in, it always makes my night. Always makes my night. It puts a smile on my face every time. Now we need to get the night piper in here, which is John, the night piper. Which is the volunteer piper's other half that does the Nashville Mafia lives on Wednesday nights. Get him in here. We'd be good. But John tickles me though, guys. He'll sit in our rocking chair and he'll just get to rocking and I get to laughing. I shake my head at him. I always try to make somebody's night, you know what I mean? Something like that, like the car back there or something like that. You know, I always try to make somebody's night worthwhile. They've seen something. Every time. So they can see something different, whatever. Have a little bit of fun. See something different, just make somebody get a little bit excited on something, you know what I mean? This type of stuff, this is what I'm saying. This type of stuff that he trusts me with around here. Every time. And I can leave anytime I want, go anytime I want. He'll call me. Say, hey, are you, just like tonight, he says, hey, are you there? I said, yeah, I'm here. Because I could be back there in my room. I could be back there in my place back there. And I wouldn't know if anybody's up here or not, at the door or not. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't know it. Because I won't hear it. Unless they call me now. Like there's two people call me. That's Tim, and there's another guy. He'll call me. There's only two people who call me. And now his boy will call me. His boy will call me. And let me know. He say, "Hey, are you there?" I said, "Yeah, I'm here. Give me a few minutes. I'll be up front." You know what I mean? You know, because I'm back there usually. I'm up through here during the day. If I got stuff to do or stuff to take care of. It's like tomorrow I got probably not even 20 minutes worth of stuff to move to another table over here. About 20 minutes worth of stuff. And then I'm back there. Watching TV or play my PS4 or watching a movie. Watch a DVD through my PS4 or something. You know. The only time, and then the only other time I come up here is around about 3:30, 4 o'clock. I'll come up through here because Tim will be coming in, and sometimes she'll call me, other times he'll just pop up. But usually he'll call me and let me know, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sitting up front. Oh, I'll be there here in probably about 20, 30 minutes. Oh, okay, RD. You're more welcome, brother. You be safe, be well. You have a great weekend. You know what my scheduled lives are, RD. And I understand that 6 o'clock comes early in the freaking morning. I know how you feel. You have a great work day. You have a safe weekend. And I might be on tomorrow night or day. It just depends on how much I got to do here. Because I know I got to move some stuff over here and I got to get that 3 bolts out from underneath this truck. Get that taken care of. Actually, 4 bolts I got to take care of. Um, but I might be on tomorrow night live RD, but if not, I'll catch you on John's. If John don't switch his to where I gotta do his live Saturday, but John should be doing his live Saturday. I'll do my live Sunday unless we switch. But if I don't see you tomorrow night, I should see you on John's, and I should see you on mine Sundays. You have a great weekend, RD. Thank you so much for supporting my channel and supporting my lives, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I can say RD's been one of my faithful followers as far as my lives go. You know, as far as my lives went, he's been one of my faithful guys. And I appreciate RD, even though he could be a thorn in his side sometimes, but still. Love you, RD. I consider RD one of my closest brothers. RD could say anything. I'll be honest with you, RD could joke and say anything to me, and without making me mad or upsetting me. RD's one of them. And I'll just sit here and laugh about it. And RD don't have to apologize for nothing. You know, he can joke all he wants. And RD is one of my greatest guys. I think RD is one of my first guys that have been on my life besides RD, Todd, Little Fat Morgan, and Sour Shaw, and there's another guy, I can't think of his name right off. But the 4 top guys that stuck through my life through thick and thin. Tony's another guy. Tony 513. I got to put Tony up in the top 4 guys. Because Tony's been in my lives longer than RD and Cyrus and Little Fat Morgan Todd. One of the top 4 guys has been in my lives. And I appreciate each one of those top guys have been in my lives. Everybody else falls suit, like the Volunteer Piper and Sasquatch Piper 2. Tennessee Bull has been in my lives. Bar Blues has been in my lives. They've been in my lives lately. Which I can understand, you know, some things come into situations. But I can name it all brought up. John. He's been in my lives. And I appreciate everybody comes in. I mean, you know, comes in here. And I don't got a problem with that. Except for maybe one person. I'll be right back. And there's one reason why I do my lives is because I got asking. I got asked here the other day a personal message. Jeff, why do you do your live so much? I tell you the reason why I do my live so much. It's because these guys, the reason why I do my live so much time nights is because number one, they may be bored, they don't got nothing else to do or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And they done watched everybody else's videos, don't got nothing else to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do my lives. So they could come in, interact. Maybe they can't sleep or they get bored or whatever. That's why I do my life so much. The reason why I do with salt beer, so when I wake up in the morning, I don't get an upset stomach or anything. Yes, you're gonna see a phone. Sorry about that. I just put a little bit too much in there. Hey Jeremy, welcome in. I'm doing great, brother. Jeremy, like I was saying, there's a lot of people that I got a question here the other day. That's why I do my live so much. It's because sometimes people can't sleep or they get bored or whatever and they don't watch everybody's videos or they can't sleep, whatever. That's why I do my live so much. So you come in and interact and whatever. The reason why my beer's famous so much, Jeremy, is because I put some salt in my beer. So I don't get an upset stomach. I don't get a hangover in the freaking morning. Jeremy. I understand, Jeremy. It's just I like to do my lives. I just kind of explain, you know. I don't, you know what I mean? Yes, I'm stirring it. Yes, you can tell it's foaming. But I just do it, you know, just get somebody, you know, interact or whatever. The volunteer piper from the Nashville Mafia was in. Tony, RD. I don't know if them guys still. I know volunteer piper, he had to go to bed. RD, he had to go to bed because they got work. So, little Fat Morgan Todd, he could still be on. Tony 513. But the thing is, though, Jeremy, you never, it's like I've always said this. You never know who's going to pop in on my live. It could be the volunteer piper. It could be Bar Blues. It could be Sasquatch Piper 2, Tennessee Bull. You don't know who's going to pop in. The Nashville Mafia, they come on Wednesdays at 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock. I missed him last night because I was busy working here. And well, no, helping these guys out. And I apologized to Willie, the volunteer piper. I said, hey, I've been, he has his live Facebook auctions here, and it runs from 8 to 10, so I might be able to pop in now. You know what I'm saying? So I try to jump on everybody's lives, man. I try. How did your oh I understand about being busy with life. How did your eye surgery turn out, Jeremy? Did it turn out okay? Did it turn out all right on your eye surgery? I hope everything's all right, man. Where you can see. Good, good, good. Well, that's good, Jeremy. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, Jeremy, can I ask you a question without being, I don't know how to put it. Let me think. I'm trying to put it into words to where it doesn't fit anybody. Hold on. Okay. Is it okay now? Does your I don't know how to put it. I'm trying to put it into words where it's not offensive. You know what I mean? Because I want to make the fair with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And some things I got up here, but putting here coming out of my mouth is two different things. You know what I'm saying? Since you said that, let me think. Let me think how to word this. Let me think, Jeremy. Because like I said, from here to here is two different things. I'm trying to think how to word it. That's going to YouTube. How did YouTube thing pop up? Make me lose my thinking concentration. Okay, Jeremy. Let me word it this way for you. You got a Facebook, right? No, it's not that. No, it's not that, Jeremy. No, you ain't no. It's like we say around here, Jeremy. You ain't no clear in the rear. You ain't that. I know you got a Facebook. I got you on Facebook. But I won't make it fair with you. Does your wife have Facebook? I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to make it fair, you know what I mean? If I'm friends with you, I want to be friends with, you know what I mean? And okay, if you know what I'm saying? If you got a Facebook, she's got a Facebook, I want to be fair to both of you. You know what I'm saying? I want to be fair. Out of respect, I'm not one of those type of guys going to say, oh, well, you know what I mean? I'm not like that. Because if there's a husband and wife, I like to be friends with both. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jeremy? It's not me. It's like, well, he's being, no, I'm not like that. It's just I like to be friends with both parties. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I like to be friends with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I like to be friends with everybody. And the guy I'm working for here, he'll tell you, he's the coolest cat in the land. He wants to be friends with everybody. He don't mean nothing by it being perverted or anything like that. He just don't be, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Jeremy. I understand that. I understand. I understand. Because there's a lot of people I understand on Facebook. And get this. Get this, Jeremy. There's a lot of people I know on Facebook. They won't accept my friend's request. I know. Oh, I understand that, Jeremy. Get this, Jeremy. Get this. You want to hear something crazy? It's nothing against your wife or nothing. This something here. Here. There's a girl comes in here. She's friends with a so and so, and she's friends with the guy I'm hanging out with. Working for, right? Exactly. Now get this. Get this. Now let me explain, Jeremy. She blocks me on Facebook. This chick, she knows me. She knows me. She comes in here every time. Every time, right? But yeah, she blocks me on Facebook. She blocks me on some other site. She comes in here, but yeah, be all goody to me. And I tell him what's going on, the guy I'm working for. And I said, and I told him, I'm laughing at her. I'm laughing. It's nothing against your wife or nothing. This what's happening here. Here. I said, I don't understand it. I don't understand. Now, I said, I can understand. I can understand if she didn't know me and she didn't know who I was or anything like that. I can understand that. I can understand that. That she didn't know me and who I was, so forth and so on. I can understand not accepting my friend's request or anything. I can understand that. But you know me. You know me. You've been around me long enough. We went out eating stuff. But yet, how dare you? How dare you block me on Facebook and everything else, but yet come in here and act all goody-goody with me. I said, there's a big difference. That's what I tried to tell him. I don't understand it. I don't. I don't understand this. Why would you block me on Facebook and stuff, but yet you know me? Now, I can understand if you did not know me and you knew who I was. Who I was. But yet they come in here and act all goody-goody with me. I can't figure that out. And I told him, man, I said, what's up with that? What's up with that? And you think, and I said, and I told him, I said, you think I'm going to carry on a conversation with her while she's here? But yet, you cannot accept me on Facebook or whatever, and you're just sitting here and you, oh, I need somebody to drink with. I need somebody to drink with. Well, and then she asked me, well, do you drink every day, Jeff? Well, yeah, I drink every day. There's not a day goes by I got a freaking beer in my freaking hand. Not a day goes by I got a beer in my hand. Think about it. But yet, you want me, but yet you can't accept me on Facebook as a friend. Or you can't accept me this time and you got me blocked. But yet you want to come here and act all goody-goody with me? Now, there's a difference now. I can understand, like I said, Jeremy. I can understand, like you said, if you don't know somebody, if you don't know that person, and you don't know them, I can understand that. You know, I would be too. I have people send me friends requests. I don't know you. And you want to set me for me to add you? I don't know you. So here the other day she comes in here. I don't goody with me, Jeremy. She ain't bad looking. Tim knows my situation. Tim knows how I feel about this. It's like, you want me to talk to you and you want me to act like you hear you. I don't know you. That's what I told Tim. I said, I want to treat you like, hey, I don't know you. But yeah, you've been in here for the last, what, 2 or 3 years? 3 years since I've been around here? And you know who I am, and you know me? But then this other guy even said to me, he says, here's the way I look at it, Jeff. He says, you're mysterious. What do you mean I'm mysterious? I said, explain to me. He says, well, for number one, he says, you're quiet. You're mysterious, you're quiet, you're mysterious. She don't know what you're thinking. She's going to sit over, he says, in other words, she's going to sit over and think, okay, what's she thinking? What's he going to say? Is he, you know what I'm saying? She don't know what's going through your mind. She ain't like me and Tim. And I said, well, that's the point. That's the point. I said, I got respect. He says, exactly. He says, exactly. He says, that's where you're at. You respect a woman. You respect a lady. You respect where she comes from. I said, that's my point. I said, do you think I'm going to be dirty enough and stupid enough to see what you guys say? Because like I told Tim here the other day, I said, Tim, I said, if I was said, and that's what I told him, If I would say what you guys would say to her, I said I probably would have got jock slapped. Honestly. I probably would have got jock slapped. She probably come over to me and just slap me across my face because I said what you guys said. I said I can't get by with what you guys say. Because she's not used to me saying what you guys say. You know what I'm saying? I said, there's the thing, Tim. I got respect. And that's why, oh yeah, I said, yeah, you know me well enough, Tim. I've been around Tim for 25 years. I said, Tim, you know me well enough, you know I'll say something dirty. But I said, if I do it, then you want to stop me from saying it. I said, why do you think I don't say nothing to him? Because every time I say something what you guys say, you want to stop me from saying it. I said, that's why I keep my mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference in between knowing somebody and you don't know somebody. You know what I'm saying? When you don't know somebody, I can understand them not accepting you as a friend or whatever. But if they know you well enough, they've been around you well enough. You know, it's like I told her, I'm bold. I'm bold. I'll say what I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? I'm bold. Because I asked her here one day in here, I said, I said, why don't you like me? Well, I like you. I said, but BS. I'm putting it politely. BS. You know, how come you got me blocked on Facebook and this other site for? Why? Because I'm not good enough? I'm not good enough to be a friend? I'm not good enough? It's like me coming on here and say, I'm not good enough to be a friend. I'm not good enough to be a brother of the briar. I'm not good enough. That's going to push me back on the back burner and say, forget you. That's where I was putting it. I pushed that point. If I'm not good enough to be a friend to you, and for me to help you out, and you see what I do, but yet I'm still not good enough, don't worry about talking to me. Just like he said something here the other day, he said something, then I spit out and said something. I said something, he said, oh, he said, we're just joking. Don't hurt her feelings. Hurt her feelings. Hurt her feelings. I looked at him. I said, what feelings? You cannot, and express my feelings, how I feel about it, but you don't want me hurting hers. She don't care. She just like after she left, I said, Tim, she care less. She's after one thing and one thing after a couple things. After a couple things and a couple things only. Looks at me, says, what's that? I said, Tim, think about it. Think about it. I said, number one, you drive a nice Dodge truck. You know? Well, number two, you know that she knows that you got money behind you, right? You know? Think about it. Think about it. And you got about 7 rentals. You own your own home. You got 7 rentals. You own your own truck. You own this here. Think about it. What I'm telling you. And there's 2 main things she's after, Tim. Think about it. Is your money and sex. That's it. And he done admitted to me here the other day that he wanted nothing to do with her. But yeah, take her. And I said, Tim, I said, then why would you take her to a casino? And you try to explain to her you won $500. Say like you won $500 and you try to tell her, you better stop. Best stop. Claim my $500 and go on with it. Leave it alone. Get that $500 and go. But she wouldn't do it. Damn. Tells him, well, I'll pay for your dinner. Well, he's got his wife with him. Oh, and then she says, oh, I'll just pay for your dinner. Your dinner, not hers, but yours. Tim says, no, that's not right. Which Tim was right. No, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? But she was in the right. That wasn't an agreement. The agreement was that, okay, I'll pay for the gas, you pay for the meal. Then since he tells me that, he tells me another guy that, and I kind of pipped up and I said, Tim, I said, what do you think she's after? What do you think she's after? Why do you think she ain't after me? Because I ain't gonna put my foot down and say and give her what she wants. I won't. If you think, I said, Tim, stop thinking about it. I'll be right back. Exactly, Jeremy. Exactly. And I just don't. Well, no, she got. There's something. The part of it's true, she got something to hide. It's just like Tim last night, Jeremy. He flat out embarrassed her in front of everybody. There's like, let me think, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6, 7 people. He comes out and tells her, oh, you don't got nobody to date. You don't got nobody. You say you're going out every weekend. You don't got nobody to see on the weekends. You don't got nobody to see. And I'm sitting over here, and I'm over here, had a beer in my hand, and I'm over just a laughing. Just a laughing. Because you know why I was laughing? Why, Jeremy? Because you was telling the freaking truth. She don't got nobody. She always tells everybody, I'm going out every week. And that's what Tim was telling her. I don't got nobody to come out with. You know, I'm going out on the weekend with somebody. You don't got no freaking body. You don't got nobody. That's what Tim was telling her. You see, I keep myself well groomed. Well groomed. You see how I keep my hair all, and I'm not bragging, but I keep myself well clean, well groomed, as far as my hair goes, because I'm particular. And that's what Tim was trying to tell her. Tim's trying to say, once you see somebody like Jeff, you know what I'm saying? Look at him. Look at him. He keeps himself well clean. He keeps himself well groomed as far as hair stuff goes. And like Tim says, I wish he would never wear a hat, which I do. I wear a hat. But if he would never wear a hat, he'd keep his just look how well his hair is. He keeps his hair well maintained. He keeps himself well maintained and stuff like that. He's got income coming in. You know, that's what Tim's trying to tell her, Jeremy. He's got income coming in. He keeps himself clean, well groomed, and stuff like that. Would you rather date somebody like him that will never ask nothing? If he wants something, he'll get it himself. Which he's telling the truth. If I want something, I'll get it myself. I don't ask. Or you want to date somebody that is a low life, don't have nothing, and you're supporting him. You know, it's because her boy Keaton, her oldest one Keaton, he's got some issues. He's got some issues there that he thinks in his own mind that his mom should never date this person or that person or this person or that person. And Tim and another party, I'm not going to mention his name, another party myself, we try to tell him, Keaton, it's up to your mother to date who she wants. It's not up to you. It's not up to you who she dates. It's up to her. Have we gotten on to him about it? Yes. It's several times. But he goes to the extent that we have to get on to him to the point to where say, hey, you need to calm down. That's wrong. You should not say that. Because in his own mind, that he thinks that it's the right thing to say. Well, it's the wrong thing to say. To us, in his mind, it's the right thing to say. In our mentality of common sense that we got would say, no, that's wrong. You don't say that. That's wrong. Me and Tim, we tease him a lot. We joke around a lot. We joke. Not to mean nothing bad, but we joke. But he takes it to a point where he takes it to the point where it's like blank you, and blank you. No, Keaton. That's wrong. That's the wrong thing to say. And no, you should not act like that. I didn't even pip up and tell him. I put my finger on him. I said, boy. I said, that's the wrong thing to say, son. Well, how do you know? I said, I know so. Because what's going to happen is you're going to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, and they're going to light you up like a Christmas tree. They're going to mess you up. You say something like, and this is how I put it to him. You say that person, And they might take offense to it, and they just might crack you a good one. That's how you gotta put it to him. See what I'm saying? Hey, Phil. What's up, Phil? How you doing, brother? Phil, good to see you. Good to see you, Phil. Hey, Phil. I might be getting hold of you here pretty soon. As far as the pipe goes. As far as the pipe goes. Hey, Phil. Phil. Since you're in here, I got a problem. And it's scaring me. Oh, my 7-year-old Trevi. Hey, Phil, I need your help. I need your help, Phil. Okay. Look. This is my 7-year-old Trevi 320 KS. Look. This should not be doing this, Phil. Look. Help. I need your help, Phil. I'm getting nervous. I'm sitting up here crying, Phil. Look. This should not do this. This is my 320 KS, Phil. This should not be coming off my silver band should not be coming off like this. Help. And I can spin it. I need your help, Phil. I'm getting worried. That's my point, Phil. Look. Look, watch. Okay, I took it apart right. Like this. Look. It came part me on me last night and I was going to deep clean this pipe. I was going to clean it. Look. Look. It's all loose. Phil, help. It should not do that, Phil. And this is 7LA. I need help. What can I do? When it did to me last night, because I took it apart like this came off like this too, Phil. Like that, and I cried. I cried, man. I ain't even got tears in my eyes right now, man. Because he's never done that before. And the only thing I did was just took my stem off. It's straight now. That's what I'm worried about, Phil. What can I do? Some say you screw glue, and some others say you need epoxy, but I'd rather trust you. What can I do? What can I use to keep out on there, Phil? Okay, wait a minute, guys. I'm paying attention to Phil. Hold on. I'm paying attention to Phil's comment here. Hold on. Okay, Phil, I'll do that. I can get that. I can do that. I can get a needle file and a toothpick and CA glue or gel. I get that. Okay, Phil, I can do that. I got you. I got you, Phil. I can do that for you. Yes, I can call you video chat tomorrow. Yes, I can do that. Because I don't know nothing about it, Phil. This is all new to me. It's all new. I appreciate that, Phil. Because I really trust somebody like you more to show me how to do it. Okay. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I'll do that after 10 a.m. tomorrow. I just got to do a few things here in the morning. Before that, I got to move a few things over here on Tim's table. Scarborough, here I'm with. I just got to do a few things for him tomorrow over here, and I could do that. I sure will, Phil. And of course, you know you got my number. Just in case I happen to forget, Phil, listen to me. If I happen to forget, because sometimes I do forget, you can call me. I don't got a problem, you call me. But if I happen to forget, you can call me. Just remind me. Your your name and number come up on my phone because I got you in my phone. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that you're like 3 hours. You're like 3 hours. I keep forgetting, Phil. 1 p.m. my time. Okay, Phil. I should have time. I keep forgetting that you're out there and I'm here. So you have to remind me. But Phil, also, if you would, if you do me a favor, because I do forget up here. That's what I thought, Phil. That's what I thought. But that's what I want you to do for me also, if you would. It's up to you, if you would, because I got so much going on. I gotta take care of this table over here where I'm pointing. I gotta take care of just few minor things, and ain't nothing big. Hey Phil, you should have my number. You should have my number, Phil, because I got you programmed into my phone. I got you programmed into my phone. I'll send you a text message after I get off my live to remind you you have my number. But I'll give you. I'll message you through a text message, and that's where you know you got me. I'll let you know who I am. Because if you don't, because I'll forget. Phew. So I got so much going on around here. You can get a hold of me. That's why if you get a hold of me, that reminds me of that Phil. But like I said, Phil, I got you, your name and your number programmed into my phone. I do that all the time to people too, Phil. I'll message people and say, hey, remind me tomorrow or next day or whatever. Remind me, because if you don't, I'll forget. I got so much going on right now, you know what I'm saying? But Phil, you're one of the few people I'll trust on that. Few. And I mean that, a few. I understand that, Phil. I understand that. Okay, Phil, I understand what you're talking about. I understand. What I'll do with you, Phil, here's how I'll work with you. Since you mentioned that, I'll message you through text, regular text message. This all work. This I'll do for you, Phil. I don't do this to everybody. I don't do this to everybody, but I'll do for, for people like you, Phil. Is I'll message you through regular text message. That's way you know it's me. I'll say, hey, this is Jeff. This is my number. Okay? Okay? Now hear me out. You, Phil, you get hold of me when you got time. I'll tell you in the text message, hey, this is Jeff, this is me. You get a hold of me when you get time. Not when, then and there, no. When I message you. You take care of what you got to take care of first. 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 You take care of what you got to take care of first. You look up for number one, that's you. You take care of that first. What you got to take care of, Phil. When you got the time to get a hold of me, then you do. That's the way I look at it. That's fine, Phil. That's fine. That's fine, Phil. You take care of what you got to take care of, Phil. I ain't like everybody else. You got to do it on command. I'm not like that. You do what you got to do for you first. Take care of you first, Phil. I come second, third, fourth. That's how I work. So no pressure for me, no stress for me, no pressure. You take care of what you got to take care of first. That's the main thing. I got all the time in the world. Except maybe for a few things. But other than that, I got all the time in the world, Phil. Am I underneath pressure? Always. Here, where I'm at. Always. I'm under pressure. Pressure. As long as, I'll tell you this much. As long as you get hold of me before between 5 and 5:30 in the evening. My time. My time. 'Cause I know you're 3 hours behind me, Phil. So if you get hold of me between 5 and 5:30 my time, we good. We groovy. Through the week. Monday to Friday. Except for Saturdays. And Sundays. Well, Saturday between 2, except for Saturdays. Now, Saturdays I'm swamped. Saturdays between 2 and 6. Between 2 and 6 on Saturdays, here in the high where I'm at, I'm swamped. After that, you can get a hold of me. Sundays, anytime Sundays, that's fine. But through the week, it's before 5, 5:30, Monday through Friday. Saturdays is from 2 to 6. I'm swamped. Sundays, same way between 5:30, between 5 and 6. Any other time you get hold of me. Before 5 and 6. Through the week and Sundays. I'm good. Because any other time I don't got nothing to do. Unless something comes up, then yeah, I gotta take care of it. Unless something he needs done between, if he needs something done between before he gets here, before 5 and 6, yeah, I gotta get it done probably before he gets here. But other than that, I'm good. I'll always let people know ahead of time. Is it crazy? Yes, it gets crazy. But right now, the only thing I gotta do tomorrow is Well, he's going to be here in the morning. Says I could be anytime between 9 and 1 here, my time. Any other time, screw you. Because he's got to get his truck back on the road, and he don't got time to be fooling around with it. He's got to get his truck back on the road. Because I got a couple things I got to pick up. But yeah, Phil, you're fine. I'll work around your schedule, Phil. Not a problem. Not a problem, brother. That's what I do. I work around everybody else's schedule, not mine. I work by everybody else's schedule. That's how I work. That's why Tim Nim likes me swell. Cause I work well, because the way I do it, I work around everybody else's schedule instead of my schedule. That's why they like me swell. You tell me what Pacific time you're going to be here, and I'll have everything done prior before you get here. I got one place back here cleaned out way about 4 hours prior before he got here. 4 hours. No, I take that back. Less than 2 hours. 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. I got something cleaned out for him before he got here. And had enough time to sit down and drink a beer. Laughing about it. Laughing. And that job that I did, took 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours I got done too. Now I'm sitting down drinking the beer laughing about it. Oh, what time is it, Phil? Your time would be... Well, wait a minute. You're 3 hours behind me. So that's 11, 10. Your time is 9:17. My time is 12:17. If I'm right. Wait a minute, let me think, Phil. I understand, Phil. Just don't bring eyes chewing. Hey, I will accept it. I'll accept that, Phil. Say, wait a minute. See, you're 3 hours, so it's 12:17 here. So it's 9:17 where you're at. Or 9:18 where you're at, Phil. If I'm right. If I'm right. Hey, I'd rather take a butt chewing any day of the week, Phil. Okay, Phil, I got you. I can tell military time any day of the week. So you're 23:39, that'll be 11:39. 23:29 in my time, that'll be 11:39 in my time. I can tell military time. My brother taught me how to do military time. Reason why my brother taught me how to do military time. 23. Okay, that's right. See, I have to stop and think, Phil. You're 9:39 your time. So, in your time, that's right. So right now, it's 0. Phil, my time would be 0:40. 0:40. 00:40. My time. 00:40 my time. It's 12:40 here, Phil. 12:40. That's 00:40. It's 12:40. 12:40. So it's 00:40 my time. Todd, it's not 11:41 a.m. Your Phil, that'll be 23:41 p.m. Todd. p.m. You're 23:41 p.m. Todd. If you go 12:41 p.m., that's military time. Your time will say 11:41 p.m. Regular time be 11:41 p.m. Todd. And military time that'll be 23:41 p.m. See, I can understand Phil in military time. Yes, Phil. I can understand Phil in military time. And the reason why I can understand Phil in military time is because my brother served in the army and he taught me military time. That's how I can tell. He had me a little bit confused there a little bit, but it took me a minute. But I understood. So, Todd, when you hit midnight and say like it's 1 o'clock in the morning your time, you'll say, oh, 100 hours. Oh, 100 hours. That's 1 o'clock in the morning. If they say, oh, 800 hours, that's 8 o'clock in the morning. If they say 11, say like it's French, like 900 hours, that means it's 9 o'clock in the morning in military time. Yes, sir, Phil. Yes, sir. So if Phil would tell me double 0, double 0, then he does another double 1. That means it's 1 minute after midnight. So if Phil would tell me it's so if Phil would tell me, Todd, if it's 0024, Double 24 is 24 after midnight. For instance, if he'll tell me it's double 30, double 30, it's 12:30 a.m. in the morning. If he will tell me, will come to me and say if it's 1,400 hours, 1,400 hours, if he'll come to me and say, hey, it's 1,400 hours, that's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. If it reaches midnight, it's all zeros. So anything between there and noon is 1 to noon. 1 to noon p.m. So when it comes 1 o'clock in the afternoon, that's 13. 2 o'clock is 14. 3 o'clock is 15. So if Phil says 1,500 hours your time, it's 3 o'clock my time. I learned from my brother, military time. So if Phil says it's 1,500 hours, I'm going to call you at 1,500 hours. I know exactly he's going to call me at 3 o'clock p.m. in the afternoon, my time. Automatically. My time. It might take me a few to let rest a little bit, but I can sit there thinking in my head, okay, if I go noon p.m., 12 noon p.m., then 12 noon, then 1 is 13, 2 is 14, 3 is 15, 4 is 16, 5 is 17, so forth and so on. That's military time. And if say like Phil says, I'll call you at 1,800 hours, then I gotta stop and think. Then I'd say, okay, one's 13, one's 14, one's 13, two's 14, two's 15, so forth and so on. I'll stop and think. Or I had to bring up my clock and I'll say, then I'll look at the time, then I count. I say, oh, he's gonna come this time. That's how I do military time. Yeah, I can tell regular time from military time, but sometimes I gotta bring up the regular clock up, and I can count 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. On down to 24, and then it goes back to regular 1 through 12. That's how I can do it. Because sometimes I gotta do that to think up here. Because used to, I used to have it up here in my head. To tell you, say, like, he's going to call me at 1,800 hours. I said, okay, he's going to call me this time. Okay, I got him. But anymore, I got to look at the clock. Anymore. So, in other words, Todd, if he say I'm going to call you at 001, That means it's a minute before midnight. It's a minute before midnight. It's 12. It's 12 a.m. in the morning, regular time. 12 a.m. Regular time. But in military time, it'll say 001. That means he's going to call me 1 minute after 12 a.m. My time. Not his time. My time. Because you got to stop and think. Say like, okay, Todd, let me explain to you. Easy to explain to you, brother. My time and Phil's time is 3 hours apart. Say like he says, okay, Jeff, I'm going to call you at noon. Okay, at noon is my time. It's 9 o'clock his time. Because he's 3 hours behind me. So when Phil calls me from his place, it's 9 o'clock. From where Phil's calling. Okay? My time where I'm at is noon. So it's still morning where Phil's at. It's noon where I'm at. So therefore, let me explain to you a bit better for you, Todd. Say like it's 3 o'clock Phil's time. Okay, 3 o'clock Phil's time, he's in the afternoon. In Phil's time, he's 3 o'clock. So that's afternoon for Phil. Because he's in California. This way. My time is 6 o'clock. 6. It's evening time for me. You see the time frame? There's 3 hours between us. In other words, I'm 3 hours later than what Phil is. Phil's 3 hours earlier than I am. So Phil may be here at 3 o'clock here. I may be at 6 o'clock here. It's afternoon for Phil. It's evening time for me. Now, Todd, me and you are at the same. No, we're not. You are an hour behind me, Todd. So it's 12:53 for me, Todd. It's 7:53 for you. You're an hour behind me. You're 11:53. I'm at 12:53. So when you hit midnight at your place, Todd, when it hits midnight at your place, Todd, I'm at 1 o'clock. Phil is at 10 o'clock. You see what I'm saying, Todd? You're at midnight. I'm at 1. I'm at 1 o'clock. You're at midnight. I'm at 1 o'clock. Phil is 10 o'clock for me. You're an hour behind me. Todd, you're an hour behind me, and Phil's 3 hours behind me. If that makes sense. I keep forgetting that Phil's out in California, and so is Steve. If you don't know who Steve is, he goes by Dude Ruska on Instagram. He's also out in California. He's also 3 hours. So I keep forgetting. Now, Garbage Man Piper. Garbage Man Piper, Mel Harris. He's 2 hours behind me. So he's going on, if I'm going on 1 o'clock, he's going on 11. He's going on 11. So is Steph and Kane. They're going on 11 o'clock. Okay, Todd. So Garbage Man Piper and Stephen Kane are 2 hours behind me. They're an hour behind you. So you're going on midnight, Todd. They're going on 11. Now they're 2 hours. No, wait a minute. They're 2 hours behind me. So I make it 11 o'clock for me. You're going. Let me think. Garbage Man Piper, Mel Harris, and Stephen King are 2 hours behind me. So I'll be 11 o'clock. Yes. They're 10, and they're not from you, Todd. That'll be 10 o'clock. For you. Always remember. So you're about 2 hours behind Phil. Todd. So you're between you and Phil. You're going on midnight. Then Phil's going on 10 o'clock. Because you're 2 hours behind him. Behind Phil. Now, I don't know about Donald Hughes' time. I got to ask him. Because Donald Hughes lives in Houston. Okay? Donald Hughes lives in Houston. For Garbage Man Piper and Stephen Kane, they live in El Paso. So for Garbage Man Piper and Stephen King, they're 2 hours behind me. So therefore, since 1 o'clock here, it's 11 o'clock there. Where Stephen Kane and Garbage Man Piper Mel lives. They're 2 hours behind me. And a half. Phil and Steve, they're 3 hours. Garbage Man Piper and Stephen Kane, they're 2 hours behind me. Todd, you're an hour behind me. So it's 1 o'clock here, it's after 1 o'clock here, it's after midnight where you're at, Todd. So you're an hour behind me. So right now it is I got 1 minute till 1 o'clock. You got 1 minute till midnight, Todd. You got 1 minute to midnight, Todd. I got 1 minute to 1 o'clock. So you're not behind me. Which I'm got, everybody. And then Florida, they're about an hour ahead of me. Okay. Okay, Todd. You're midnight. Okay, Todd. I'm 1 o'clock. I'm 1. You're an hour behind me, Todd. One hour behind me, Todd. I'm an hour ahead of you. It's 1 o'clock here. So therefore, there's an hour difference. 1 hour difference between me and you, Todd. And trust me, I got all night sitting here and jibber jabber. I don't got nothing else to do. Better give me another bag of chips or some milk. Right back. Right back. I'm back. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end this live. I've been on here for the last 4 hours and some odd minutes. Y'all be safe, be well, keep them lit, keep the embers burning, and y'all take care.